Hi. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good evening, etc, etc, etc. Hello, hello, hello. Another day of editing. Another day of editing, another day of working. Oh my god, sorry, I have to stretch out. Oh my goodness. Why am I, oh my god, okay, I, am no longer in a big rush to get the Bonney video out. I wanted to get it out by the end of this month. For me, it is currently the 31st. For you guys, it's probably the 30th. But it's not happening. I've accepted it's not happening. And I am not going to stress about it as much anymore. It means beginning of June. Right, so literally like next week is when the body is when the Bonney video will be out, okay? But I'm saying all this because I'll be a bit more it'll be a bit more chill this stream, and I'm hoping to play some Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon. So I won't edit to the world's end this time around. I will edit as much as I feel has sufficed, which honestly will be pretty decent because I think I know where I want to get up to. And then we'll play Pokemon. Does that sound good? Alright, let me put on music and then we'll work away. Where am I? Here. Good. Look, they're already crawling around, can you see that? Dum 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 dum. Do do. Hit. Hit. Hi, Subuki. Wow, you're really excited to be in here. I'm so positive all my thumb like emotes are all like pictures are all thumbs up. I do not have a single thumbs down. In fact, the only thumbs down I have is this. I'm glad other people enjoy those emotes. Oops. I'm feeling very curious about Gunko. She's definitely become a lot more interesting, since chapter 1149, hasn't she? A lot more interesting. I still really like Somers though, not because he's like interesting exactly. He's just a good antagonist. Like, he's just full of charisma. He's a really good antagonist. He makes me laugh, but he's like awful.
Howdy do, boys.
He's truly like a doffy type, and I enjoy it. It is Ferdinando. So far, Elbaf has been full of really good characters. I've been really liking Loki, I've been really liking Gaban, I've been really liking Ripley, I've been really liking Hairuden, I've been really liking obviously Dorian Broggy, I've been really liking Chief Yarrow. Rodo, I've been really enjoying Rodo. Really liking Somers, really liking Gunko. Shamrock, for the 10 seconds he was there, he's just like Shanks. When's he gonna do something? That's the neat part, he doesn't. Who am I missing? Colin, I adore Colin. I think he's adorable. I really, really like Colin, actually. I'm like shocked how much I like Colin. He's like... he's just a little boy, you know what I mean? I love Colin a lot because I can see he's trying to be the warrior that he thinks he should be, right? But he's just little, right? It reminds me of Chopper, the way Chopper was when he was first part of the Straw Hats. It's just very sweet. Guy with Three Eyes, it's super hard to say because Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa, like, are still my two favorites. And again, Dressrosa is an arc that I still think is Oda's like worst written arc, and that doesn't mean it's bad, as I keep saying. It just means Dressrosa had a lot that he was covering, but I still love it. So it's like Egghead was phenomenally written, and I love Egghead, but I still can't put Egghead over Dressrosa because I have an affinity towards Dressrosa. I just can't do it. Like I said, I can't rank any arc past Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa because I think they're all fantastic. So I don't know. I don't know what Elbaf can do to sit in that spot that Whole Cake Island and Dressrosa has. What am I looking for? Oops. Hi. By the way, Ferdinando hating, or not hating, but being disappointed in Egghead's execution. I've never heard that before. Of course, I personally disagree, but, at least you know, you see what you see. I respect that. I thought the end was dragged out? Really? Seriously? That's interesting. That's crazy, because all I remember from that is just everything felt so fast-paced. Like, the end felt very fast-paced because they were running from that island. Vegapunk's message was only over, what was it, like 2 or 3 chapters though? This is what I mean with the weekly thing. I was gonna say, it's the weekly problem once more. Vegapunk's message was like a blink. If you read it, the arc in full. This is why I always say, always, when an arc is finished, you go back and you reread the arc. And I guarantee you, you will have a different opinion of it. You found Egghead rushy. I didn't find Egghead rushy. I found Egghead to be an introduction arc. Do you know what I mean? And those arcs are always smaller. Because Egghead functioned the same way Punk Hazard did to me. In fact, it was almost exactly functioning the same way as Punk Hazard. But again, each to their own. I would just always say, please reread the arc once it's done. You will 100% have a different opinion of it. An arc can feel longer than originally intended due to the weekly wait times. It really does affect your perception of it. Like with Wano, when people go, Wano was so long. If you read it in bulk, it really does not feel that long. It's a long arc, but it does not feel like, you know, you're drudging through it. I think it flows very well. Well, this is how Oda functions. He has a shorter first arc, or a shorter introduction arc, right? Or this is how he's now been functioning. He'll have a shorter introduction arc. This will set up everything that we are about to cover, like, within where we are. And because Egghead's the beginning of a saga, this makes sense. And then he'll go into longer arcs. It's exactly what happened with, Fishman Island to Punk Hazard. Fishman Island actually wasn't very long. Fishman Island was quite short. We go from Fishman Island and then we go to Punk Hazard. It's quite short. And then from Punk Hazard we go into Dressrosa, which was long as fuck. And then from Dressrosa we go into Zoro. Zoro was quite short. And then from Zoro we go into Whole Cake Island. That was very long. Whole Cake Island, then we had the Reverie, which is technically an arc. It was very short. And then we go to Wano. Wait, like we had a break between Whole Cake Island and Wano, but it was very small. And then we get into Wano. So going from Wano to Egghead, I was fully expecting Egghead to be quicker or to be shorter, because this is the pattern that Oda's consistent with currently. And I think he did it well with Egghead, because Egghead was on a crunch within the story, which is they had to get off this island. And I thought that worked very well with, nah, we can't fight, we gotta go. I think that worked really, really well. You. These beautiful fart sound effects. But if you still reread the arc from start to finish once it's done, and you still have an opinion on the pacing, then of course that's totally fine. Because there's someone in here, Flamingo, they're not here they reread 1.0 from start to finish, and they said, you were right, it does flow a lot smoother without the weekly wait, but they still think there's some pacing issues, and that's fine. That's totally fine. I think I'm very lenient with One Piece and its pacing because I'm so fucking invested. I'm so invested in everything that's happening that I can't feel a problem when I'm reading, because every chapter I'm like, oh. Like, it's hard for me to see or feel a pacing problem because it doesn't feel dragged out when you're just enjoying it. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel that way. So I'm really not someone to speak on pacing, I think. I've realized this, like, if people go, oh, like, the Kaido fight was so drawn out, I was so fucking invested. I was like, oh my god, what are they gonna do next? What are they gonna say next? What's gonna happen here? I didn't feel a drag because I was just really excited about what was happening. Like, it's hard for me to say there's a pacing issue because I'm just too excited. Do you know what I mean? I'm reading every word like it's crack. It's really hard to look at it through a critical lens sometimes when you're just enjoying it. My dopamine. I think Oda's a bit of a slow burn fan as well. I think he just enjoys some slow burn. It's taken him 25 years and we still don't know what the One Piece actually is. This is a man who yearns, right? This is a man who yearns and you can feel it. "20 years to reunite Robin and Saul. He yearns. It took us how long to meet Vegapunk? Thriller Bark was what year? Fishman Island was 2012, right? Or was it 2011? No, 2012, I think. No. Yes. No, that can't make sense. Fishman Island was 2010. Manga year release. 2010 was Fishman Island. So Thriller Bark would have been 2008? Two 2008, we met Vegapunk in what, 2022? Egghead was 1.5 years. And it's 2025. 2022, right? Oh my god, post Annie's as well. Shit, I forgot about that. So it's been 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's been like 15, 16 years, give or take, that he introduced Vegapunk. He yearns. He yearns. But see, Ferdinando, this is what I'm saying. Egghead's fast pace isn't unlike him. Because he's had fast pace before. This is the beginning of a saga. It's a pattern, is what I'm saying. Oda has a pattern in how he writes his arcs, and I was expecting Egghead to be an introduction. Not, like, Whole Cake Island size. Do-do-do-do-do. Maybe it feels fast because we're finally getting answers. Maybe that's why it feels fast. Because a lot of early One Piece or beginnings of One Piece was questions, 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 questions. And maybe Egghead feels fast to people because we are finally getting answers to things. And maybe that's really throwing your people in for a loop. I don't like change. I mean, Egghead also still gave us questions, which is really funny. I gotta find a Bonney panel. Diddling. Na 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 na, ready for the show. Hello.
Howdy do, boys!
That is so true, Julian. Why can't we just love? Why can't we just love and sing and dance? Why can't we just kiss and hug? You know? Why can't we just enjoy art? Oh my god. But it is true, Oda either, to a lot of people, he's either rushing or dragging every time. It doesn't matter. If the arc too long to some people, he's rushing. Arc too short to some people, he's... sorry. Arc too long to some people, he's dragging. Arc too short to some people, he's rushing. There really doesn't seem to be an in-between to some people. Bro, he's getting fucking whiplashed. Not my tempo. Not my tempo. Played Wano, you're dragging. Played Egghead, you're rushing. Not my tempo. It's just not my tempo. On my fucking tempo. But at the same time, look, people are allowed to have their opinions, you know? If people think he's rushing, then they think he's rushing. But, you know, that doesn't tend to stop people from enjoying One Piece. That's the biggest thing. People would say this and this and this, and then they keep reading One Piece. And it's like, well, at the end of the day, he's got problems, but we still love this story, so damn. What are we supposed to do? 1103. Not my tempo. Not my tempo. Not because I like it. I don't know, people saying Elbaf is rushing. Again, that's bizarre to me. We have no idea how long this arc is going to go. Like, this is like being in the middle of a movie or somewhere in a movie and you don't know how long the movie is and you're like, this is rushing. Like, I think we have to wait for the arc to end before we decide this. But I don't know, maybe that's just me. I think it's a little unfair otherwise. Because people are saying it's moving too fast, and it's like, how did you know that? How do you possibly know that? We have no idea how long this arc is going to last. Again, it's because we're getting a lot of information, so I think a lot of people think it's going too quickly, and it's like, just because we're getting information doesn't mean it's gonna end. I must say, I do think Imu is not going to hang around Elbaf for a long time. I think this is going to be Imu's first appearance amongst the Straw Hats, and this will set up the Straw Hats knowing that Imu might be a thing. I think it's going to be like Shamrock. You know how Shamrock popped up and vanished? I think the same thing is going to happen here. I think Imu's going to pop up, say, holy fuck, hurry up, and then vanish. Because Shamrock did the same thing. Remember when Shamrock popped up? I said, I think Shamrock is not going to be very involved this arc. I think Shamrock is just in Egghead to be in Elbaf to be introduced, and then he's gonna go. I think the same thing is happening with Imu, and Imu is now being newly introduced as a possibility to the Straw Hats. It makes the most sense to me. Or Imu's going to do End World Snap and fuck up the Straw Hats, and then they're gonna go, holy fuck, what was that? Hello. Shamrock popped up, beat up a chain defenseless man, and left. That is so true. But again, Ferdinando, how do you know if it's well-paced or not when you don't even know when it's ending? This is my argument. I don't think you can make a comment on the pacing until it's finished. Otherwise, how do you know? You know? You can't say how fast someone ran in a race until they finish that race, is what I'm saying. I'm just not sure it's a fair comment to make until it's finished. You can guess how fast someone is running or is going to run, but until they finished it, you have no idea. But, you know, everyone's enjoying it at least. I just think pacing comments don't make sense at this point in time, because I just don't know how we can know. Because I personally can't comment on the pacing of Elbaf yet. No, I think people only consider something well-paced if they are intrigued by it, which again, that's totally fair. But this is why I am not the person to talk to about pacing. Because I'm fucking intrigued by everything. I just have a beautiful mind. I have a beautiful mind. I can't help it. La, 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 la. Mind you, I say this, but then when it comes to Water 7 and Ennie's Lobby, I say that Ennie's Lobby dragged a bit only because I was like, oh, these fights didn't deliver as much as I wanted them to. So there are still points where it's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Boredom and fatigue? Well, there you go, Ferdinando. That is actually what I'm talking about. Because you are not currently feeling fatigued or bored by Elbaf at all. You feel the pacing is good. And that's good. That's a good thing. It means you are enjoying the story. Dressrosa did also have a dragging problem. But this is again because when we were introduced to all of the Colosseum people, I was like, okay. I was like, all right, there's a lot of people. I get it. So like, I still feel problems there, and yet Dressrosa is still one of my favorite arcs. What an incredible story. I will say, when it came to Dressrosa, I was so much more worried about what the fuck was happening with Law against Doffy than I was against the Straw Hat Fleet fighting Doffy's family. I still think Oda kind of, I nearly said fucked the dog. I still think Oda kind of screwed the pooch there, and the Straw Hats needed to be the ones against Doffy's family and not the Straw Hat Fleet. Same thing. Fumbled the bag, screwed the pooch, same thing. Oh, Tsubaki, that's so sweet. You're reading weekly just for me? Stop. Just because of me? Do you like me or something? Sadly, Arrow Ace. You can still like me! Luffy likes people! Doot 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 doot. Oh, that's beautiful, see? Also, don't say sadly. Say proudly, Tsubaki. Say proudly, Arrow Ace. Live your truth. Did Law plan Onigashima back on Punk Hazard? I don't think Law planned Onigashima point blank. Because, his plan was to just destroy the Smile Fruit factories and then have Doffy and Kaido fight. But because he ended up wanting to take down Doffy himself, then he was like, fuck. Now we're in it for the long haul. Because, they still decided we gotta take out Kaido. Yeah, Law's plan was to die. No, chapter discussions. Chapter discussions are fun. I really like chapter discussions because it's like a big book club. It's like a global book club. I think it's beautiful. I love book clubs. I need to genuinely start getting out like cheese, crackers, and wine for my One Piece readings, but then I wouldn't eat or drink them because I'd be too excited to eat or drink anything. I'd be yapping away. Yeah, Law went into Dressrosa with no crew because he was planning to die. Sanji even pointed it out. It's one of my favorite scenes ever, where Sanji is like, girl. He's talking to Law and he says, girl, you're a bit too hung up on Doflamingo. What's going on? It's one of my absolute favorite Sanji scenes because he clocks Law crazy. Clocks him hard. And he's like, we were meant to be here to take out a factory. You're a bit obsessed with this Doffy fella. What's happening? It was really... because they're similar. Exactly. It was really good. I had no idea Doffy was a former Celestial Dragon. I had no idea about Doffy. Nothing. The only thing I know about One Piece, literally only thing I know about One Piece, is who joined. Like Luffy's crew. Didn't know why. I only knew who joined. And Ace died. That is all I know about One Piece. Oh god, I love the art in these chapters. Again, it's always Oda's expressions. They are just unmatched in my opinion. He's got fantastic expressions. It's cool to see any artist style develop over the years, whether it be writing, directing, painting, anything. It's just amazing. Music, just any art. That's one of my favorite things about like watching through like a catalog of like someone's work. You can see where they have changed, what they have changed, whether that be their style or even themselves. You can see an evolution of person through someone's art, and I think it's beautiful. Like the most haunting examples of that is honestly Van Gogh. One of my absolute favorite artists. I know, basic. But I love Van Gogh's self-portraits. I'm super obsessed with them. They're some of my favorite pieces that he's made. Because it's haunting. It's so haunting to see how he's viewed himself and how that has changed over time. My video essay format developed over the course of One Piece. Yapper! I've become the eternal yapper, is how it's changed. This is also why AI art sucks, by the way, just saying. Just saying. There's many reasons, but that's one of the reasons. Development of AI art has no humanity in it. None. I can't see a person or like change or like ideas of them through AI art. It's awful. Like, you don't develop through AI art. It sucks. Sorry, I just hate it. I hate it so much. It's so shallow and derivative of like the human soul. I can't stand it. Well, this is why when because people ask me now a lot about like, how do you make a video essay? How do you write? What do you do? Because people want to make like video essays about what they like now. And they said that they've been inspired by me, which is beautiful. I think that's wonderful. And they asked me how do you start? And I always say, just start. Your first video, you will always have growing pains. What you write and what you make, your first thing will always have growing pains. It doesn't matter what. You just have to start. And once you start to grow. It's that simple. You can't you can't be good at an instrument without being shit at it first. And that's the same with anything. You can't be good at anything without being shit at it first. Where's the panel where he holds her up to be shot? There it is. Wait, I swear there was a different panel though. Saturn, Bonney. True, Chip. It's true. Chiptune. I really like that name. I'm in winter. 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 You wish you were me. You wish you were me. I love the cold. I love the cold. I love being as snug as a bug in a rug in the cold. Well, technically autumn and not winter, yes. But I love autumn and winter adjacent months. What program? I'm using the Sony Vegas Pro 17. I think it's 17, yeah. I am a rare breed of Sony Vegas users in this earth, in this day, on this earth, in this day and time. And by God, will I remain. Winter in Brazil? I know that's right. Chiptune 8-bit style music. That's so beautiful. Spring is cold and wet. That's kind of what spring is. The first 2 months of spring is usually cold and wet. And then slowly do you start to move into non-cold and wet. Summer truly limits your fashion. I hate it. I really do hate it. Like, winter may limit your fashion, but you can layer, you know what I mean? I can still wear a crop top and jeans if I layer. I can't do that in summer. I can't rip my skin off. Winter being dark and wet. Speak for yourself. We still get lovely sunlight in winter. I guess being in a different hemisphere for winter where it is just dark would suck. Would suck balls. But when you're in a place that gets winter and you still get the sun, oh, beautiful. Because I don't get snow. All I know is my bills in summer, my electricity bills are so much worse because you have to have the aircon on all the time. when it's winter, yes, you can have a heater on, but I can at least try and get cozy wozy before turning the heater on. You know what I mean? I can put on my big hoodie. I can put on socks. I can put on little gloves. I can get a hot water bottle. I can at least try to avoid using the heater. In summer, I cannot. I have to turn on the aircon. I will die otherwise. And it uses up so much electricity. And water bill because I'm showering all the freaking time. Also, I think it's so much better walking out from the cold and walking into a warm area than walking out from the heat and walking into a cold area. And I think that because I walk in and I'm sweaty, yeah, I'm sweating my bum off. But when I walk out from the cold and walk into the heat, it's, ooh, you know, it's, oh yeah, yippee. Walking into the cold from the heat is, oh my god, you know what I mean? Thank god. But it's not as fun and cozy as the opposite way. My videos in summer, I look like I'm melting because I am. I don't have aircon in my room. And when I record, I have to close my door. It's hell! It is hell! I hate recording in summer. Yeah, we have changing leaf colors in 4. The fool. The car sunroof. You don't want to call it love. You can kiss 100 boys and bars. All I can think of with Good Luck Babe is Shuggy now. Ever since I made that edit. Good luck, babe. Haha, imagine having allergies. Haha. I don't have hay fever or pollen allergies. I walk around in spring. Oh, I smell all the beautiful flowers and trees and plants, and I don't go, achoo! I don't sniffle. I don't rub my eyes. I'm just sniffing beautiful, beautiful smells everywhere. I say this, but the trees outside my apartment and in, like, Melbourne in general smell fucking disgusting. It's like an issue. It's been a whole issue for such a long time. But if I go somewhere else to a nice smelling place with beautiful smelling flowers, then I can just... I don't even like bacon that much, Moochoo. Yeah, we've got the sexist tree problem. Who doesn't have the sexist tree problem? The reason they've planted only male trees is because they don't blossom fruit. They don't bear fruit. And they don't want people getting free fruit. But also because fruit messy. You know what happens to me though? Every time I wake up, I sneeze. That's how I know I'm awake. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. It's only when I've woken up. And I'm assuming it's because, like, I get up and everything in my head just shifts. I don't know. I will have, like, a sneezing fit for about 5 minutes when I wake up. And that's it. The demon's leaving my body. That's how I know I'm awake. That's how my roommates know I'm awake. I'm just sneezing my fucking head off. Every morning, by the way. Every morning. Smell of flowers is overrated. Can you love life a little bit more? Can you love the world a little bit more? Nature? The smell of flowers is beautiful. Beautiful. I smell flowers and I go, oh, the world's amazing. Nature's amazing. I love walking in a flower store. I love it. I die. North Queensland is where I grew up. Grew up, not born, but that's why I don't have the North Queensland accent. But we have the rotting meat flower up there. Do you guys know it? The really, really big one? You were born? You were born there, Kason. I know exactly what you sound like. I know exactly what your accent is. You don't know the rotting meat flower? It's a flower, it's massive. It is a massive, massive flower. And it smells of rotting meat. It is not a pretty flower. It's a tropical flower. I think we have it in North Queensland, and then obviously other tropical places also have it. I can confirm it smells like rotting meat. It is foul. It is absolutely foul. And I remember when I first smelt it when I was like little, I remember thinking how interesting that like everyone everyone wants to see this flower just to see if it really does smell like shit. This flower smells like shit. Interesting. I will now travel to smell this flower. Yep, that smells like shit. It sure does. Oh, the beauty of humanity. I say this, I desperately want to go to that food museum. I don't know where it is. Where it serves like the worst foods from different countries. It's like, the museum is literally just disgusting food museum. And it has little sample sizes of the most disgusting food from each country. That is like, something to be eaten. And I kind of want to go. I kind of want to taste the horrible foods. I might like one. I'm curious. I don't know what country. The horrible food museum. Disgusting food museum. 80 of the world's most disgusting foods. Is it in Sweden? It's in Sweden! I have to go. Holy shit. Hang on, I'm sending this to Sarah because she's usually my travel buddy. How can you objectively choose the worst foods? That's what I want to know. Bro, I need to go and ask how they chose the worst foods. I think they did do like a consensus on it from like people in the country of where each food was taken. Hang on, Tsubaki, I need to know what that is. I need to know what that is. Traditional fish soup originating in the port of something. Bonney rockfish when they were unable to sell them in restaurants. Hang on, so it's undesirable fish soup is what I'm hearing. Now, I will say the image looks good. But of course, it all depends on the fish that's in there. Like it looks yummy on paper. But it is made out of undesirable fish, apparently. That's so interesting. Rockfish? I think it might be a different French rockfish. It's a different fish. Yeah, it's stonefish is what you're thinking of. Stonefish is what we had up in the Reef in North Queensland. Fish that looks like a rock and wants to fucking kill you. Desirable fish. You know that egg that's like, it's like super stinky egg. It's like a it's like a, is it century egg? Is that what I'm thinking of? And they're like fertilized as well. Are century eggs fertilized? I don't know. Those kind of scare me. I will try it, but it does scare me. Fermented, thank you, that's the word I was looking for. Fermented egg scares me. But I do want to try it. Maybe it's good, you know? They don't have to be fertilized? Okay. But remember, every time you eat something that you believe is disgusting, someone out there loves that shit. I think that's beautiful. There's like this disgusting like jelly eel concoction from England. And I thought that shit was foul, but then I saw a video of someone like ordering that and eating it and going, And I'm like, you know what? Good for him. Maybe disgusting to me, but I'm glad that people do enjoy it. Even if I personally find it foul. I was gonna say Tsubaki. That sounds delicious. Hang on. I have to look that up. Hello, hello. Oh, that looks really yummy. I'm a meat fan. I'm a raw meat fan. I do like it raw. Growing up, I always used to think raw fish was fucking disgusting because my parents didn't like it. Especially my dad. And they'd be like, oh, yuck, raw fish, raw fish, raw fish. So growing up, I was like, oh yeah, no, it must be yucky. And then I had it for the first time, sashimi, salmon sashimi, and I went, what the hell, this is so delicious. I had fallen for the anti-sashimi propaganda. Did I say that? Marissa, don't say that. Hi, Crash. That Twitter clip was so embarrassing. Everyone knows this. For those who didn't see the Twitter clip, yesterday I accidentally showed an inconspicuous Sanji photo that I have in my files. And it was a little bit embarrassing. And I'm like, why the fuck is that embarrassing? I literally have a Sanji body pillow behind me. When it's not on my terms... when the gooning is not on my terms, it is embarrassing. I mean, I don't actually care, but it sure happened. Do, 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 do. Why is my computer freezing up? Oh! I think there's a girl at my door. There's a girl at my door. Hello. Hi, Bobbing. Good morning, Bobbing. Did you come to say hi? Oh, it's so cute. You're so happy in the mornings, aren't you? You are so happy in the mornings. So cute. So cute, hey? You are so cute in the morning. Mwah. Hang on, I gotta oh. What are you doing? Come on, do you want to sit here or not? There you go. Oh, now I'm gonna break my back trying to get Bobbing in a comfortable position. Oh, I'm trying not to hurt her. Okay. For God's sake, hang on. Come on, we gotta shift you around. There we go. Alright. Yes, she's not sure about this one. Oh, I'm sorry, Bobbing. I'm working. I know, it's annoying. Hey, big butt. Showing your... Don't show that to the camera. Hey. Hey. Bob. Put your butt down. Put your butt down. What are you doing? Yeah. Don't look at that. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Put that down. You put that down. Yeah? Man. You are very cute, Bobbing. You are very cute. Go sit on the bed. It's comfy. Get your butt out of my face! Sit down. You sit down. She's being super cuddly. Sauron's eye, is that what you call it? Sorry, Sauron's eye. That's so funny. Bobbing's a beautiful lady. You're a beautiful lady, aren't you, Bobbing? You're a beautiful girl. Hang on, she's trying to figure something out. You can sit down. You don't have to put your butt in my face. Come on, sit down. Okay. Okay. I think she wants to sit on my lap, but I can't get into a good position for her. Blueberry's a big diva. Wee. Sit there, Bobbing. There you go. You're purring big. You are very happy to be here. Oh, she's so cute. She's... You can't see it, but she's resting on my arm. Can you see it? Oh. You are so cute, Bobbing. What are you doing? Hey? Look up. Yeah. You are so cute. You are so cute, so cute. Cuteness aggression. Oh, I want to squeeze you. Oh, you're so cute. Does she know? Do you think they know? Oh, you can rest on my arm. That's okay. Sorry, let me get that hair out of your face. Isn't that so comfy, Bobbing? Yeah. So comfy. She's being so cute. You can't see it, but she's like reaching out for me. Oh. I love you. I love you. What's that video? I love this fucking thing. I would die for this thing. This thing is my life right here. Okay, Diva. Show them your face card, Bobbing. Are you gonna show them? Or are you just gonna rest? I know, you wanna I know, Bobbing, I know. Here, look, I'll lean back for you. Bobbing, Ugh, she really wants to sit on my lap. That's why she's... Go on, sit down. But it might be a little bit uncomfortable, Bobbing. Your dog will miss you. Your pets miss you when you're gone. I know this. It is scientifically proven by me. Well, now I'm just gonna get a back, leg, and arm cramp. So Bobby can sit on me. This is what sacrifice is. I'm literally Zeph eating my own leg for Blueberry. This is exactly what's happening. I know Bobbing misses me when I leave, because when I come back home, she runs to the door to scream at me and get pats from me, even though other people are home. And isn't that so sweet? It's not dinner time when I come home either. She's not asking for food. She just wants to be held. But I'm pretty sure Bobbing... Sorry, her name is Blueberry, but I call her Bobbing. I'm pretty sure Bobbing has separation anxiety. I'm like 100% sure she has it. And it doesn't help that I work like this is my job. So I don't leave the house much. So when I do leave, she's really confused and upset. She's a sook. She's such a sook. Saturn, Bonney, page. I will be streaming Pokemon after I edit enough. I want to get up to here. And then after that, it's just one long stretch of footage. Oh, I made it to 30 minutes! Oh my god, please clap! I didn't even notice. Hello, hello. You're all sheep. Look at you guys. Clapping just because I told you to. A clapping Melmoji? That's a good... Maybe we should have one. Crash! You're here. I see you. SP Crash. You still make animated emotes, right? Like the Sanji one? If I commissioned you, would you make me a clapping Melmoji? Well, there you go. Alright. Crash, you're hired. Send me all the specifics. Mel Bushka, that was Crash! Wait, that was Crash, right? That was you. Yes, I thought so. No, Crash makes good shit. Well, there you go. The clapping Melmoji is on the horizon. The simp Melmoji. A Wooga Melmoji. Maybe that is something we need. Because I'm bound to see Shamrock again during my chapter streams. And I think a Wooga Melmoji might be needed. We already have so many Sanji emotes. How many more can we possibly have? Sanji runs this channel. More! More! No, we're not getting a St. Charles emote. Sanji. Bobbing, I think you're falling off my lap. There you go. See? Comfy. Also, Crash, if you're still here, can you send me a message now about clapping Melmoji so I remember? Because, my streams are always long, and I have no doubt that I might forget, so feel free to DM me and just say clapping Melmoji. Mumbo Jumbo? What, like, conversation? I don't know what Mumbo Jumbo is. Yeah, poor Oda. Oda's art is definitely, sketchier. It's still good. He still has some absolutely insane panels, but it is such a shame that, he's not given the, time that he should be given. That he's earned as well is what's most annoying. Because the art is something, like, the sketchy art is something that's so hard to really comment on, because it's not his fault. It's frickin' Shueisha. Oh god, this is not going to fill properly. I can already feel it. Oh no, that's not too bad. Hmm. It's not looking too good. Not only were the Drum Island backgrounds spectacular, but they would have been like... I don't want to say easier, but simpler. It was a lot of white. Like, it was a lot of white and not much shading, and I feel like you can really tell that Oda took advantage of that. What are you doing, Bob? Hey? Little ears. I have very high hopes with Wit. Please! Please, Wit, please! Don't fumble the bag, don't screw the pooch, don't fuck the dog, please! Oops. Where'd my little guys go? I just realized. The hell? Bobbing gone. Wit will have a whole new soundtrack because it's not Toei. If they don't have a whole new soundtrack, they'd have to pay a lot of money for copyright. I'm sure they'll still keep, I'm sure they'll still pay tribute to some, original songs. But I think it's good to have it totally fresh, honestly. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me that. I'm not I can't get into this again. You don't fight at the Baratier, sir. What is it bobbing? Bobbing wants to leave. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Bye bye, Bobbing. Yeah, Raph, Carrot. Carrot and Pedro were the two big ones. Katakuri as well. People thought Katakuri would join. Listen, Luffy just meets someone and everyone goes, new Straw Hat. I've played these games before! Luffy will look in someone's direction and people go, new Straw Hat. Why, Carrot? You think that's shocking? People thought Caesar Clown was going to join the crew. Caesar fucking Clown. It's endless. It's endless. Law at the time, in my opinion, was the only one that made some sense, but I also knew it wouldn't happen because he was a captain of his own crew that were still there and still around. Like, I still knew that Law was supposed to exist with Luffy on, like, equal captain terms and not on Straw Hat pirate terms. The only reason Law made some sense is because he was with Luffy for such a long time. But it wasn't gonna happen. But he's an unofficial Straw Hat, as the kids say. In our hearts. Oh, sorry, I'm hiccuping. When did Blank for Straw Hat start? When Vivi didn't join. That's when it started. I'm telling you, that's when it started. Because everyone thought Vivi would permanently join. She didn't. It was Robin. That threw everyone for a loop, and now anyone can be a Straw Hat. Did you know Wiper was actually supposed to be a Straw Hat? But Oda's editors told him he couldn't do that. I know, right? We were supposed to get a Straw Hat in Skypiea. But Oda's editors said you already added one in Alabasta, we don't need another one in Skypiea. Now, please spread that information. Of course it's true. Would I lie to you? I'm your sweet, wonderful, one-piece pink girl. Why would I lie? My iconic title. The funniest thing with Carrot is when people thought Carrot was gonna join. They were like, well, Carrot can fill the role of Lookout. That is the only job Zoro has left. Why do you want this man to be jobless so fucking bad? Let him be the Lookout, please. Please, let him have something. Oh my god. He cannot be an unemployed bum. Kick him off. First, it was pulling Luffy from the water, misconception. Then he was raising the anchor that was taken from him by Frankie. Pulling Luffy from the water, misconception, was taken from him by Jinbei. And now Lookout will be taken from him. Why? He's got nothing. His job is sword. That's his job. Let him have a job. Oh my god. Zoro needs to stay employed. No, but that is just Zoro's job. Sword. That is his job. His job is sword. But I say his job is like sword, it's to fight and it's to defend. And some people don't think that's enough. They think he needs to have something else. I think that's plenty enough. He's allowed to just be the muscle. He's literally the bouncer of the crew. Let him be the bouncer. God. Who's the better bouncer? That was funny. I stand by. Zoro is the ship's eye candy. He's literally like the trophy wife of the ship. Big, beautiful boobs. That's it! I tried to think of something else to describe him with. And I couldn't! That'll do, I think. Kermit Monkey, what is this clip? Okay, that's a good clip. He's there to pose for the Straw Hats' annual calendar. Like the fireman's calendar. That's him, that's his job. Yeah, but guy with 3 eyes. That's just what a beautiful wife does. A beautiful wife fills multiple roles, right? They're just gonna have to accept that's what Sanji does. What month would each of the Straw Hats be on the calendar? Well, I know that Sanji would be March. Not just because it's my birth month, but because he's 3. Zoro would be November because that's his birth month, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What a stupid question. Don't ask me stupid questions. There's not even enough Straw Hats to fill in the months. Stop asking me things. I wonder if this is how Oda feels sometimes when he gets SBSs. Like, what's everyone's favorite color? Stop asking me things! I don't know! What's everyone's moon rising? I don't know! I think throwing lore into anything can improve anything, honestly. Gyaban? Gya! It's probably Gyab... Wait, is it Gyaban or is it Gaban? I haven't seen the katakana for it. Tsubaki, are you here? Can you vouch? It's Gyaban. It is Gyaban. Oh my goodness. Gyaban. That's so beautiful. Yeah. I don't know. I thought Mr. Ya might have had something to do with mountain eating. I wasn't sure. Gyaban. No, not as funny as I thought. No, Law's really good at being a battle strategist when he's not with the Straw Hats. I always think about when we actually first saw him fighting with his crew against Blackbeard. And oh! Actually, Law is really, really good when he's fighting with a crew that works around him. Because I always thought he needs to be on the back lines. He's phenomenal on the back lines. And I was like, why is he not doing this in Onigashima? It's because he was with Kid and Luffy and he was trying to he was having a pissing contest and he was trying to, like, show himself off. And he was not doing a great job at it because, again, he shouldn't really work like that. But when he's with his crew, you can see they literally all work to protect him as, he throws shit out there. And that, honestly, this might be, I don't know, maybe I'm looking too deep. But when I saw that, I was like, and this is why he didn't bring his crew with him to Dressrosa. Because he knew if he brought his crew with him to Dressrosa, they would throw themselves in front of the bullet time and time and time again. Because that's how they function. That's how they function with him. He lost because Blackbeard's a fucking scummy bum is why he lost. I won't have it. But yeah. He works really well with his crew. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. A smart bum. Sorry, I'm looking for videos as always. so loud. Oh, what chapter does Luffy punch that celestial? Is it 500? It's gotta be 502. Yep, there it is. What role will Akainu play? Being stubborn. Being too stubborn to see the orders that he's taking is what's causing everything to fall apart. Because the Marines will definitely be on the side of the world government in the war. How can they not be? Who else will the world government have? Apart from the Holy Knights. Like, I kind of want Akainu to kind of lose it. Because, his own system, the Marine system, is crumbling under him. Oh! Lonely Pumpkin! What the hell? Show them to me. I want to see them. I see them. This is so cute. Everyone look at this now. Exactly what I'm talking about. Let me explain. Let me do the play. Here's the link for everyone, by the way. Let me do the play-by-play. First of all, I said Zoro looks like a minion in Skypiea. I stand by that. Second of all, I said if the reason Zoro doesn't grow face hair is because, like a beard, it's because it's green. And Sanji made fun of him. Third of all, Sanji's time skip design looks like this to me, but also it seems whenever he emotes, his hair gets fluffy, like a Studio Ghibli character. And isn't that so cute? Isn't that so cute? There you go. That's the play-by-play. It's beautiful. It's also beautiful. I really like it. Green-ass face. Oh my god. Thank you. I will be saving this to my folders. Exceptional as always. Do. Do, 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 do. always think about Bald Zoro. It wasn't Bald Zoro, it was Buzzcut Zoro. But I think about that a lot. Because his little art was Zoro going, why'd you do that? Zoro was like, hey. It was just someone saying, Oda, I want to see Zoro with a buzz cut. Give him a buzz cut. And I went, okay. If I sent Oda an SBS that says, Oda, I want to see Sanji in a maid's dress, put him in a maid's dress, will Oda go, okay? Will I get my wish? If you're funny enough about it, it's true, you have to be funny enough. I have a hair in my sock and I can feel it around my toe. One of the absolute worst feelings imaginable, in my opinion. Get off! It was Blueberry's hair! I've been betrayed. I thought it was mine. Okay. Yeah. Where's girl? There it is. Get out. Girl with this pedal. Girl behind you. That's not what it was meant to be. Oops. Creamer mirrored this too. Oops. Nope. This music makes me want to take a nap. Hello! Thank you for liking that. The intro for Luffy and Liberty was made by Lord Look. And they did a fantastic job. The typography was done by Anna. Don't you crash on me. Okay. I was a bit scared. Oh. Did I spell mirrored right? I did. Myriad Bonney manga page 1103. Wait. This work? Let's find out. Nope. That's what I thought. Alright. It's time to draw bubbles. Alright. I think I made them a bit too bubbly. Ah, whatever. No, I think it looks fine. I think it looks fine as is. Also, did I just see something about carrots and hummus? I like carrots and hummus. Raw carrots are just too crunchy for me. I like cucumbers and hummus because they're not as crunchy. Cyber Weasel, I haven't blocked anyone on Twitter. I don't have anyone blocked on Twitter. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you sure that was me? Also, whatever your comment you're talking about was probably from years ago, and I just didn't see it. But also, if you have an idiot like that in your comments, especially on a video that's pro-queer, they're going to look like a fucking asshole. Like, I'm sure that they've been bashed in those comments. It's better to just leave it be, because they look like an idiot. I don't have any time to waste on those kinds of people. Let them scream into the void on the internet. They're the ones that looks like a loser at the end of the day. Yeah, that looks fine. Edit 2. Breadsticks and hummus sound good, it'd just be a bit too filling. You're not blocked because you can't send me messages. It's because I don't follow you. Did you check my... I don't block anyone. I've never blocked anybody. I think a year ago. I don't know how long ago. I changed it so only people I follow can send me messages. Because I kept getting bot spammed. And it was driving me fucking nuts. But no, I'm sorry you thought that happened. I definitely did not block you. But yeah, my answer is I don't filter and look through all of my comments because of course I'm not the one commenting things. And if you see a comment like that, just ignore it, especially on under one of my videos. Again, that person just looks like an asshole. Not only do they look like an asshole, the majority of the comments on that video, the queer video, was overwhelmingly positive. Well, I'm sorry that happened, but I guarantee you I did not see that. Not only did I not see it, you thought I blocked you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Well, Cyber Weasel, leave it be. Like I said, they look like an idiot. The fact no one has actually said anything back against them means no one's wasting their time on that. I can't filter every comment that comes through, just leave it be. So long as it's not, like, you know, gaining any traction at the top or anything. Shut up, Titty! But yeah, my I think this was a year ago. My Twitter DMs were getting, it was when fucking Elon took over. My Twitter DMs were getting spammed, insanely spammed with bots. It was like ridiculous and overwhelming, and I couldn't differentiate anything from anything. I'm talking like I was getting 10-20 bot spams a day, DMs a day, and I couldn't deal with it anymore. So I had to close off my DMs from anyone I wasn't following. blocking on Twitter also doesn't do anything anymore. You can still see everyone's posts. Do you guys want a life hack? If you actually don't want to see anyone in your TL anymore, mute them. Don't block them. Blocking doesn't do anything anymore. If something pisses me off online, I take out my photo of Sanji and I kiss him. And then I feel calm again. To be fair, likes on Twitter should have always been a possibility to make private. Like, it was crazy that it was not an option to make likes private on Twitter for the longest time. That's probably the only thing that was an improvement, the option to do that. After that, everything went downhill. It was an option to make likes private on Twitter? I don't ever remember it being an option. I remember, like, you were forced, everyone was forced to see your likes. God forbid I want to, like, a little art of Sanji, right? But the whole world has to see that. The big brother's fucking watching. Don't even joke, lad. Maybe I'd repost it. This is a really good panel. If I want to get into a chicken fight and I had to pick a Straw Hat as a partner? Oh, in the water! I was about to pick Luffy! I was about to pick Luffy because I was like, obviously Luffy, he never gets knocked down. No, not in the Luffy, no! Oh no. Yeah, I'd pick Nami so she can be on my shoulders. I also wouldn't mind Sanji on my shoulders. Robin as well. You pick Jinbei to go on your shoulders, you are going to drown. You are going to be crushed. You misunderstand me. You're not drowning in the Jinbusi. You are drowning in the water because he is crushing you to the water. It is not a fun crushing. want to play Pokemon so bad. And I have a frozen pizza to eat. I want to play Pokemon and eat frozen pizza. What the hell? Life is so hard, but alas, I must edit. I'll tell you what, I'll get to here. That'll be enough for today. I think I deserve it. And then tomorrow can be huge editing. Wait, but I've also got the chapter. I mean, I'm not in a rush anymore, so... That's fucked up! Wait, I've been affected! I kept saying, oh, the pizza looks so good, the pizza looks so good, and then I went out and bought myself some pizzas. Oh! It got me! It got me! I was craving pizza because of this fucking manga. Shut up, Daddy. You should be sorry. Can you believe I have to edit One Piece? Ugh. God. I'm the sheep. Oh my god. I think One Piece did have a pizza collab. One Piece has had like multiple different collabs with food. In fact, I think One Piece has had a collab with probably everything under the sun. Nearly everything under the sun. They've definitely had a pizza collab with some pizza place in Japan. They definitely have. The bath bombs were so good. Robin smelled divine. Oh my god, that reminds me, they've got Hello Kitty bath bombs coming out soon. I need to get some, because I know some of them are going to be pink, and I love bathing in pink water. One Piece collabing with the Dodgers, how could I forget? La la la. The pizza I have ready to eat is a margarita pizza as well. Oh! Fucked up! Pizza! We always end up talking about food in these streams, and I'm telling you it's because of One Piece. One Piece makes me hungry. Dun 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 dun. Did we not edit this? Guess not. Frankie's really good at barbecuing. That's what I thought. Yeah, he's the grill master. He's definitely got like a kebab like rotation grill in his body. He has that. A kebab. This music! This music with these panels! It is not hitting! Oh my god! Bonney, we're having fun, right? Lala! This music! I can't. I have to put on something else. Okay, we're switching this up. A bit better. I could not do the happy cheery tone with those panels. Danny, you always have something happen to you. You're that guy that is like, oh, don't feel good like every day. I think I want to hold on this panel for as long as possible. It's a very, very, very good panel. Maybe I should attempt to make this one panel. Okay. I know you guys like Sarah. Sarah will return. She's like a Marvel character. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, let's do this. That did not work the way it was supposed to. I don't know, Mama Mad Dog, I'm always asked this. I don't know. My SBS question, I want to see Sanji in a maid outfit. Put Sanji in a maid outfit. Eh. Shut up! Why did you say that? Oh, 'cause stamp. Much better. Can't see that part. All right, let's try it. Needs to be thicker. Not funny. Oops. Mm. Yeah, I think this will work. Yeah, that works. The bubble hides all the problems. That's shocking, though. good enough. It looks a lot better as one panel. Oh god, sorry. I stream whenever I have to edit. Oh, Sanji and Zoro appeared. Oops. And I have to edit a lot. But, if I'm writing or recording, then I don't stream. I'm afraid I do not have One Piece OCs. Watch Along will not be this week, it'll probably be next week. Sorry. Laser focused. Sooner I get this done, sooner I can eat pizza and play Pokemon. Last gym was Byron. We're at Snowpoint, nearly at Snowpoint. I gotta trudge through the blizzard. Dong. Satin clean shaven. Oh my god, it'd lose its loop. It'd lose its loop-de-hoop. That's so sad. Its little ring. Get out. Oh my god, they always get in my way. Oops. Wah wah wee wah. Sorry, just saw the panel of Kuma grabbing Bonney for the like protecting her for the first time again. Oh my god! Fucked up. Goofy? The Goofy? You entered and said that at a horrible time. I just talked about... just talked about how the panel of Kuma protecting Bonney walks into the room. Hello, Gooness. You sick fuck. Oh my god, we're all crying. And you walk in and say that. You have impeccable timing. Everyone say hi, Goofy. Mugiwara no Guna. Oh, okay. Which One Piece character reminds me the most of my IRL father? None of them. Because my dad was always around. I can't answer that. None of them. I can't think. I don't know. Shirahoshi's dad? Which dad was always around? My dad was always around. He loves me. He was wonderful to me. What One Piece... And we didn't go through any, like, horrible life events. So... I don't know who I could pick. Jamonya him. But I'm no Shirahoshi. Goofy, are you fucking with me? Is that a joke? Is that a serious answer, Goofy? I need you to be serious. Oh my god. Guys, remember last stream when I said I love Goofy, but sometimes he has awful takes? Now you see what I mean. You see exactly what I mean. Goofy, I love you, but your opinions are just absolutely... Oh, yeah. Men just cannot handle a movie about a little girl with a personality going on an adventure, I think. I have to teach Goofy these things. If you've never seen Spirited Away, why the hell did you answer? Ah! Goofy, go in your corner. Go in your corner right now. I'm hitting you with the bat. I am hitting you with the bat. Oh my god, I'm hitting you with a bat. It's the Oscars! Wow. Goofy, we are watching Spirited Away. Are you in my server, Goofy? We should do a watch-along in my server if that is the case. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. You haven't seen any Ghibli? Not even Princess Mononoke or Howl's Moving Castle? Aren't you a romantic, my man? Don't you like romance movies? Those are like some of the most romantic movies to ever exist. There is something deeply wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. I told you guys. Look, I told you guys, I love Goofy, but he does shit like this. He does shit like this. Sometimes he'll come out of the woodworks with an insane, like, something insane to say, and I have to be like, man, that's not normal. You are not normal. Yeah, you didn't do anything, and that's the issue. You should be watching Ghibli, you bum. Uncultured and sad. I know, guys, I know. Goofy walks into the stream and immediately gets beaten up. The jumpening, oh my god, the jumpening. No, Ghibli films are absolute masterpieces. I'm actually shocked you've never seen them. Classic One Piece fan, right? Hasn't seen anything but One Piece. One Piece fans are like, wow, this is just like One Piece. I still haven't seen Boy and the Heron. La 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 la. Don't say anything. I still need to watch that. La 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 la. Goofy, you have to see Castle in the Sky. It is so clearly one of the main inspirations for One Piece. To the point that we know that it's like one of Oda's favorite films. Castle in the Sky is so One Piece. It's so One Piece. The main character for Castle in the Sky, the kid, the boy, is even voiced by Luffy's voice actor, and I always thought that was funny. Teddy, I don't believe you baited Goofy. I just think he answered wrong. Is it really bait? Like, is it really bait if... Like, why did you just not say, I haven't seen Spirited Away? Nah, that's not weird, I get it. Nathan, you had someone in your theater talking. What has happened to theater etiquette? I'm serious. I have actively noticed that since COVID, theater etiquette has become genuinely horrible. We've lost it, and I really don't know what's going on. When I don't remember the movie I was seeing. But so the person in front of me was on their phone the whole time. And of course, it doesn't matter how dimly lit your phone is, in a movie theater, you're going to see the fucking thing. And I was thinking, what's going on? I'd never experienced this before COVID. People are talking in the theaters a lot more. People are just on their phones a lot more, and it's like, what the fuck is happening? People not taking their crying baby out of places has constantly been a problem, though. To be fair, that's not new. That's not a new thing. That happens fucking everywhere. If I'm in like a restaurant or a cafe or just in a public area where you sit down, and someone's baby is crying, and they cry for like 10 solid minutes, at what point do you not go, okay, maybe I should take baby outside and, you know? Like, it's not a quick cry, it's like 10 solid minutes of crying. And it's like, when do you deal with it? Right? A movie theater's crazy. Also, yeah, why was there a baby at the Sinners movie? I'll tell you that. What are you doing here? I was probably crying because it was bored. A baby won't understand Sinners, but wouldn't the sounds and the voices not affect it in some way? If you go into a movie with a baby and the movie goes fuck, 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 would that not stick to baby? Am I wrong?
you do, boys?
Baby would not understand sex scene, but I feel like language speaking, maybe. I don't know. Mama Mad Dog, you're obviously the better judge. Ha ha ha, I was right though. Baby won't understand. We should now say movie is R18 for adults and babies who will not understand. That's awesome. Wait, that's a cool hack. That's an insane hack you have. That's awesome. Kids, when you're old enough to shut up, you can go into a movie theater. You have graduated to movie theater privilege. I haven't seen Sinners yet, but everyone's told me to. I haven't had the time. Oh my god. Maybe I should see it next week if I have the time. I've got so much to do next week as well. Next month. Full disclosure, I'm looking for a place to live next month. Like, it's not as crazy as, what was happening in March. Next month, I'm going to start looking for places to buy. Not just live and rent, but to actually buy. Which is obviously stressful, but I gotta start. So it's going to be a stressful few months outside of my work. It's exciting, but scary. In this economy, I know. I'm gonna be an adult with a mortgage. Oh my god, fuck. I don't want a mortgage. I will be using the train to move. I mean, don't say congratulations yet. Nothing's actually happened. So yeah, I'm not going to be around as much next month because I have to start looking at places. I'll still be working, of course, but it'll be a bit slower. My parents' basement! But I like it down here. I keep biting this skin off my thumb. Oh, it tastes so good. Okay, I'll see it, I'll see it. I forgot to convert it. One of my favorite points of this scene on the screen is that Bonney is just crying, like she's just sobbing like a child, right? She's literally going, "Wah!" And as she sobs, her dad is running towards her. You know what I mean? Like, this is peak. She is a kid. But because she's crying, her dad, he has to come to get her. He's gotta go get her. As any parent should and would. Their child is crying. I must go comfort my child. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. This scene, I don't want to talk about Sanji, but it's happening. Oh my god, here it comes. This scene with Bonney like sobbing and her dad quite literally fucking running from across the world to come and get her and save her is why when I like reread Whole Cake Island and I see the scene of Sanji sobbing in the fucking cellar and saying, "Dad, I'm sorry, help me, help me." He's saying, "Help me, Dad, please let me out, Dad." And no one comes to save him. His own father doesn't come to save him. It makes those kinds of scenes just make Judge look so much more of a fucking monster. Your own child is sobbing for help and you're not even going to try, you know? Like, no fucking wonder Sanji is the way he is. Can we blame him? I haven't seen the trend of fathers doing the Nika dance with their kids, but I've heard of it, and that's so cute. Dun da da da. This is such a hard panel to read. As in, it hurts. It hurts! It hurts! It looks level to me. Going way too fast. Reel it in, Bonney. Have fun, Goofy. Go have your bad opinions in your own stream. I'm getting pizza and playing Pokemon soon. When I get to this point. Goofy, that will never happen. You know why that will never happen? Because I will convince you that my opinion is correct. And you know what's going to happen? You're going to go, oh, you're right. Nice try. Nice try. Goofy would be like, wow, that's such a bad opinion. And then I would convince him it's actually a good opinion. Exactly. I have unironically convinced people on the whale theory. They go through the hole in the red line. I'm bully. The whale theory is that the whales travel through the hole in the red line. They are not slamming against the red line. I convinced you that Wiper was meant to be a straw. Doo, 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 doo. Whoa. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Kuma, Bonney, Saturn, manga, page 1103. We need some Sanji psychoanalysis theorization here. About what? About what aspects? Don't you think Sanji should have been immune to Perona negative holo due to his lack of self-worth? No! I have been asked this before. Sanji has a lack of self-worth, but he has, belief in his own confidence and skills. So while Sanji does have a lack of self-worth, and that is obvious, he still believes himself to be good at things. He knows he's a good cook. He knows he's a good fighter. He still has confidence. He just doesn't have self-worth. That's the difference. Usopp didn't have any confidence. That was the difference between them. Usopp was confused or lost on his place in the Straw Hats and had no confidence in his abilities. Sanji has a lot of confidence in his abilities. Every time someone says he's a cook, he always says, first-rate cook. I'm a first-star cook. He knows he's a good cook. He knows he's a good fighter. He knows his role. But that's like part of his self-worth issues, that he thinks the only reason he can exist is if he gives, right? So he must be confident in his ability if he wants to give, right? Otherwise he's fucked. Otherwise he's totally fucked. Doo-doo. But yeah, that was the difference with Perona's power. Usopp was kind of lost on two things there. He was lost on his place as a Straw Hat, and he was lost in his abilities. Like, when Usopp is in a fight, he does not believe he can win. At least not at the start. That was the joke. Right? I'm always negative. He's always thinking, fuck, I'm gonna die here. You know what I mean? But he doesn't want to. When Sanji moves to, like, fight someone or to do something, he knows he can do it, or he thinks he can do it. You're welcome. Yeah, he's just got no confidence. That's why he's always negative. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, I was asked this by someone before, and someone was saying Usopp is the one that has, like, self-worth issues. Usopp's the one that, like, has these problems. And I was like, Usopp is not the one that wants to die, though. Usopp doesn't want to die. It's very clear Usopp wants to live. As he said, this is why this is so important in Wano. When he said, I will cling to life with snot dripping down my nose. That's why that is such an important scene for Usopp. Because by fucking God, he will live. He will live even if he has to run and come back, you know what I mean? Even if he doesn't think he can do it, by fucking God, he will live. And that's the difference between him and Sanji. Sanji just doesn't seem to value his own life. Who doesn't see his life as something to be treasured. He thinks he can just be expendable. Like, if Sanji can give himself to someone for something better, and it's at the cost of his own life, he'll do it. We've seen him do it multiple times. In marriage. But this is why Sanji related so much to Usopp in Water 7, and it's also why Chopper did as well. Those three feel the same way. They feel like there are things they must prove on the Straw Hats, or there are things they must give to be part of the Straw Hats. Because Chopper is the same. Remember in Skypiea when Chopper was protecting the boat? He was protecting Mary and he thought he failed. He didn't do a good job. And he was like really worried to tell Usopp. And he was like, Usopp, I'm so sorry. I really tried to protect the Mary. And Usopp said, well, you're fine, aren't you, Chopper? As long as you're okay, it's okay. And Chopper started crying because he was like, oh my god, that's fucked up when I think about that. That little man. Oh my god, that little boy. Oh. He said, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. He thought Usopp valued the Mary more than Chopper. And then Usopp said, well, you're okay, aren't you? Ah! That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Like, in that moment, Chopper didn't value his own life. He valued the Mary. And he realized, oh, they just want me here. They just like me. Like, oh. No, that's way too fucked up. But yeah. Usopp, Chopper, and Sanji have similar ideas. That's why in Water 7 they were connected like that. It fucks me up. I think Oda put a lot of himself in Sanji, I'll be honest. A lot. If the Black Maria scene tells me anything. But you know. Because look, one of my absolute favorite things about Sanji in Water 7 is when Chopper wants to help Usopp after Usopp's gotten the shit beaten out of him, and Sanji says, no! Then you're just pitying him, and pity isn't kindness. Imagine how that would make Usopp feel. But then after they all have their talks, right? Chopper does run off to give Usopp bandages, and Sanji lets that happen. Because Sanji wants to help too! He wants to help too. He understands Chopper. And after reprimanding Chopper, he doesn't have the heart to have to do it again. Because he feels the same. He wants to help Usopp. And then after that, of course, when Chopper's like, oh, I want to go find Usopp. I want to go tell Usopp what's going to happen in Water 7. Sanji can't. He just can't be the bad guy anymore in that situation. He can't be the person to tell Chopper no, because he wants to help Usopp too. They both get it. They both understood Usopp. What they saw with Usopp and Luffy on the Merry when they were fighting, that was fucking horrifying for them. Because not only was that a family infighting, which is like trauma times 10 for those two, what they also saw was that Luffy's love is quite possibly conditional. They saw that it's very possible that Luffy's love is conditional. It's not. But because of Luffy's anger, he just started saying, you know, things on impulse. He didn't believe what he was saying. A lot of what he was saying, he was angry, right? Because Luffy was also grieving over the Merry. It was a horrible, horrible situation to be in. But when Luffy was about to say to Usopp, fine, if you don't like how I do things, then leave, that's why Sanji kicked him before Luffy could finish that sentence, because that's a horrifying thing for Sanji to hear and for Chopper to hear. If you don't agree with me and if you don't do what I say, leave. That means their love is conditional. Luffy's love is conditional. How fucked up is that for someone like Sanji and Chopper to hear? You have to do what I say or you're gone. Right? That's why Sanji kicked the shit out of him, and that's why Sanji was like panting and sweating. Because he was like scared in that moment. That if I don't do what Luffy says, I have to go. Think about fucking Chopper's life and think about Sanji's life. That's a horrifying thing for them to hear, right? It was just scary. This is why I think in Whole Cake Island, Sanji did what he did. That's why he defied Luffy. He badmouthed Luffy. He started an argument with Luffy. Because he saw previously that these are things that could get under Luffy's skin. That if he goes against Luffy like this, Luffy may say, okay, leave. He saw that happen in Water 7, right? It makes sense. But Luffy's grown. He's grown as a captain. He's grown as a person. He now knows what he must do to keep his crew together in these kinds of moments. And that's why Sanji was so frustrated. Because he couldn't understand why this wasn't working. Let alone the fact that he couldn't understand Luffy loved him. Like, oh my god, it's so fucked up. It's just so fucked up. But yeah. Anyway, I really like Sanji. And I also really like Chopper. Poor little Chopper. But that whole thing with Water 7, it's why that fucked up Chopper and Sanji so much and why they wanted to help Usopp. Because they understood Usopp more than anyone in that moment. And they understood what Usopp was going through. Also, yeah, because Usopp doubted that Luffy really cared about the Mary as well. But it's so fucked up to me that when Luffy was originally told, no, the Mary has to go, Luffy was like, no, that can't be true. He fought that. He fought against that. Right? And Luffy didn't believe it either. And I think it's unfair for Luffy, because I always say this, it wasn't Luffy's fault, but Luffy escalated the situation. He did not handle that situation with much grace. Because I thought it was so unfair that Luffy got his time to be like, what? What? The Mary can't be replaced. And then Luffy got his time to think about what to do, but then he just sprung it on Usopp. And when Usopp lashed out the same way Luffy did, Luffy was not fair. I do not believe he was fair in that moment. Like he let his impulse get the better of him and he started like fighting back. Luffy got time to consider what to do. He got a lot of time to consider what to do. He got time to lash out. He got time to think about it. Usopp didn't. Usopp didn't get time. And then Luffy just fought back, and that only escalated the situation. Like, I hate when people say, oh, Luffy was right. Yes, Luffy was right. That's not what we're fucking talking about. Usopp even knew Luffy was right. Usopp knew Luffy was correct in what he was saying. But it's just hard. It's hard to face the passing of something you love. It's hard to give up something you love. That's the point. It's about what Usopp loves and what Luffy loves. They knew that the Mary had to go. They knew the Mary had to be given up on, and they didn't want to. And it's just so... because it's so unfair! Because I see such human reaction and interaction in this moment. I see such human responses. And I hate the way people make it a Luffy versus Usopp thing. I hate the way they make it, oh no, Luffy's right. No, Usopp's right, blah, blah, blah. I hate that. Because it was just a horrible moment for everyone. Yes, factually, logically, Luffy was correct. That's not what the scene was about. We even know that's not what the scene was about because Usopp knew. And then people turn on Usopp like, well, if he knew, blah, blah, blah. Because if you were in that situation, you'd react the same way. If you had someone you loved and you were told, by the way, we're pulling the cord, and you knew this person was like in a coma, they were never going to wake up, right? You knew that nothing would improve from here, and someone said to you, by the way, we're pulling the cord. How the fuck would you react in that situation? It would not be with a calm head. It would be with a lot of emotion. That's exactly what was going on with Usopp. He knew, but he just couldn't do it. He couldn't pull the cord. And that moment, he couldn't accept that the cord had to be pulled on Mary. And like, that's just so sad. I hate that people don't grant Usopp that grace. I really hate that. I hate that people don't grant Usopp that grace, and I hate people when people try to make it just like, oh, Luffy was just too harsh, you know? Like, Luffy just wasn't fair. He just wasn't fair in that moment, and he let his anger get the better of him. Oh, I love One Piece. I love One Piece for how human it is. Anyway, but yeah, Sanji and Chopper just, they so understood Usopp. I really, really, really love when Sanji is like, okay, we'll go and help Usopp, but don't tell anyone, right? Like, he cares so much about Usopp, and he really understands Chopper. So he's like, I just can't be the bad guy anymore. I have to agree with Chopper here. I have to go and help Usopp with Chopper. I think I love One Piece. Unconditional love. Oh yeah. Exactly. No one can be right, wrong, above or below others in that kind of suffering. Because I just hate... oh, but logically. Logic and feelings are two different things. You can be logically right about something and still feel fucked up about it. It's just a fact. Logically, that's a fact. And Usopp had already lost the money as well. Exactly. He'd already had a horrible fucking day. And he'd already felt like he failed the crew. And then Luffy springs it on him! Right? It's just people it wasn't fair. It just wasn't fair on Usopp, and it really upsets me when people just turn on Usopp in that situation, because it just wasn't fair. Mainly because I see myself in Usopp too. I would react the same way he would. And I think anyone in Usopp's situation would. We are all humans. We are not machines. Hello. This is such a nice scene. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. This is fucked up. GF memes, I agree with you. I agree that Luffy also just wanted to make it pass. In my opinion, Luffy had that mindset of, I just have to fix it now. I just have to fix it now. And that's a really, like brush off kind of mindset. If you have a mindset where someone is like going through something and you're like, okay, but let's fix it. It feels like you're not really taking it seriously, or you're not considering someone seriously. Like, you have to let people grieve. You need to let people go through something first before you try and fix something. And Usopp, again, Luffy wasn't granting Usopp that grace. He just wasn't. You need to grant people that grieving period, or that's exactly what happens. These fights will break out. Meh. I think Luffy also reacted that badly, yeah, because he obviously cares so fucking much about his crew. He obviously cares so much about the Mary. And then Usopp saying, you don't even care about her. That really fucking got under his skin, you know? Of course that got under his skin. How could it not? Because, you know, that's also something that is unfair of Usopp to say. But, again, Usopp was grieving. He didn't mean what he said, the same way Luffy didn't mean what he said. They were just both in a horrible situation there. No, Luffy telling Otama that Ace is dead is development in his case. It's development of him accepting that this has happened. Because he didn't want to accept that Ace had died when Ace had first died. I even talk about it in my Luffy video that this is development on his end. He's accepted this. It's a healthy thing to accept death. True 17-year-old boy moment. Because I always thought Luffy had a very childish idea of death. Because since Sabo died, he didn't want to come to terms with it. At least I do not believe he wanted to come to terms with it. And he said to Ace, promise me you'll never die. Promise me you'll never die. That is an impossible promise. You cannot promise something like that, right? So when Ace died, he just could not handle it. It was too much for him. And through Jinbe, he managed to accept it. Through Jinbe helping him, he managed to accept it. That this is something he must come to terms with, and you must live on. You have to live on. Whether it be for someone or something, whether it be for the things that you still have, you have to live on. That is something, right? Because Luffy is usually also very emotional. And then Luffy just said to Usopp, just really calmly, we're changing the Mary, we're replacing the Mary. Again, it's not fair on Usopp. It's just not fair on him. Luffy was trying to be calm in that situation, but it came off as uncaring. But yeah, Sanji kicking Luffy, I remember in that moment. I remember thinking, why is this affecting Sanji so much? Because it arguably affected him a lot more than it did the others there. Because he's the one that moved to kick Luffy and said, think about what you're saying. He was like sweating and panting. And someone even brought up that when he kicked Luffy, Luffy flung towards Nami and nearly hit her. And someone said he moved so quickly that he didn't even think about like Nami being hit in that moment. Which is insane to think about. So, I just remember thinking, why did that affect Sanji so much? It really got to him. And now we know. Now we know why. That was a horrifying ordeal for Sanji to go through. I only read the official chapters. If you want to know when the official chapter comes out, look at Shonen Jump or Viz. Zoro's role in that situation, he was observing. He was like, Zoro knew this would make or break this crew, right? He knew that. He knew what Luffy had to do. And remember, he even said to Luffy, if you falter, who can we rely on? As in, Luffy, your decisions are what we follow. And if you falter on a decision, that is going to make us unstable, right? So he was watching Luffy in that moment because the things Luffy were saying and the things he was doing are what the crew must follow, right? Which is why when Luffy acted on impulse like that, when he spoke in anger like that, and when he agreed to Usopp's duel, that was a mistake. But Luffy couldn't go back on it. And Luffy knew that was a mistake. He should not have agreed to duel Usopp. He should not have agreed to fight Usopp. That's why he cried. And that's why he said, this is tough. Because he can't step back. He can't then say this was a mistake. Because he's the captain. If he says this is a mistake, then the crew falters. Because Luffy has faltered. That is what Zoro is trying to say. You're not allowed to go back on this decision. We must follow your decisions. If you step back on a decision, then you step back on the crew. That's just what happens. That's just a fact, right? So Zoro's role in that situation was seeing if Luffy could handle this, if Luffy could handle being a captain. Because he needed to know. They all needed to know. Because remember, Zoro even says to Luffy when he wants to go and get Usopp back after Water 7. He says, you know, if you go and get Usopp, I'm leaving. I'm leaving this crew. Because he needs to follow someone that he is confident in following. Otherwise, that can't be his captain. So yeah, together it was Zoro and Sanji shaping up Luffy. Shaping Luffy into the captain that he needs to be. It was them together. Because I always talk about how when Zoro said, nope, if you go and get Usopp, like, that's fucked, I'm leaving. How everyone was like, oh my god, Zoro, how can you say that? And Sanji was the only person to back Zoro up and say, no, Zoro is right in what he's saying. He's unfortunately correct here. That is such a Wings moment if I've ever seen one. But that's why Sanji kicked Luffy when Luffy was about to say what he was about to say. Because if Luffy says, if you don't agree with me, leave, he's the captain. That is a word that they must respect, right? You must respect the captain. You don't always have to, like, you know, agree with the captain, but you do have to respect the captain, right? So if Luffy said those words, that's something they must respect as a crew. If you don't agree with them, get out. And it frustrates me when only Zoro gets that, what's the word I'm looking for? When people are like, oh yeah, Zoro was the one that did this, Zoro's the one that said this. Credit, thank you. I don't know what other word I was looking for, but it frustrates me when only Zoro gets that credit, because it was Zoro and Sanji. It was Sanji literally stopping Luffy from saying something that was a mistake. I am gonna stream Pokemon soon. Recognition. I think that was the word I was looking for. Yeah, Usopp wanting to act like nothing happened was an issue. That was an issue, but I am still a little bit frustrated that Usopp didn't also get an apology. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still think Usopp also deserved one. I think after Usopp apologized, I think he should have then also gotten one back from Luffy. That's one of the things that at the end of Water 7 I was a bit iffy about. I was like, yeah, Luffy 100% deserved that apology, but I think Usopp deserves one too. I think they both deserved something in that moment. For what? For popping his fucking top at Usopp! For escalating that fight! Like, I'm sorry, it shouldn't have gotten to that point. When has Luffy made a sincere apology against the people in Drum Island? Or to the people in Drum Island? Also to Bonney. Luffy apologizes. That's the whole thing that Luffy, that Vivi taught him. And to Boa as well. But yeah, I don't know why that's such a controversial thing to say, that Usopp also deserved an apology there. Because again, people are so hung up on, but Usopp was wrong, Usopp was wrong. Bro, it doesn't matter. Luffy moved to fight him. When two people fight, I think, like actually fight, especially in a situation like that, where Luffy did not help at all, he just instigated it further, or he fueled it further. I think they both need to apologize, like, damn, I'm sorry, that got out of hand. I don't know about you guys, but like if I fight with someone, like verbally, of course, and I don't mean like in an abusive way, I mean like we have a disagreement, both parties will apologize to each other. Even if I was in the right, I will still apologize because I don't feel good about it. Brig doesn't deserve that. Usopp challenged him for the Mary, yes. But of course, Luffy was the one that said, if you don't agree with me, then leave. Although, to be fair, Luffy did try to apologize to Usopp after that moment, and Usopp wasn't having it. But Luffy still should not have agreed to the conditions of the fight. He apologized after Sanji's kick, yeah. And they were teenagers. Anyway, I don't know, it's just really bizarre. It's really foul the way people treat Usopp in that situation. Again, and I think it's just sad because it's such a human reaction for Usopp to have. It's incredibly human to grieve like that. And I don't like that he's not given that grace. Oh, thank you for the sub. Because you know who we, like, do see handle it well? Frankie! Frankie was a bit rough, don't get me wrong. But Frankie, like, handled Usopp's grieving in a better way than Luffy did. Yeah, Frankie not a teenager, but this is what I'm saying. When people are like, how should have Luffy handled the situation? Frankie's right there. That's beautiful. Oh yeah, I know. Look, I'm not blaming Luffy. I understand that Luffy was emotionally a bit immature at the time. That's the point. This is Luffy's character growth. Like, I'm not saying, oh, how dare you, Luffy? How dare you? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that there are some people out there who are like, no, Luffy did handle that well. And I'm like, no, he fucking didn't. The story is even telling us he did not handle that well. Alright. I'm gonna eat pizza and play Pokemon. But I'm going to eat my pizza off stream. So give me some time to eat my pizza. Pizza. Give me time to eat my pizza and then I will be back to play Pokemon. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Let me get in my box. Whee! Alright, thank you everyone. If you're not going to be around for Pokemon... Oh my god, sorry, I'm hiccuping. If you're not going to be around for Pokemon, I will see you tomorrow when I keep working. If you are going to be around for Pokemon, you'll probably see me in about 30 minutes. I'm a fast eater. I'm going to eat the shit out of this pizza. See you soon. Bye 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 bye.